Hey there, strangers. It's time for another 2 p.m. PST Twitch stream. I'm your host, Strangebro Jim, and today we are getting ourselves back into my coding day. So it's a little different than the rest of the week, where I'm just playing games. Today I'm actually keeping productive on trying to get my game finished. Now, um, this has been a labor of love. It's taken me a while to um, get to where I'm at, and but I'm still thankful for those of you that are um, still sticking with me on this, helping me where I can and where you can, and just kind of joining me um, in this process as we continue moving forward. So let me go ahead and switch over to webcam here. Um, so yesterday I learned a few new details here that I should really um, keep track of. So basically, it's at that point where I'm going to need to open a lot more windows up than I normally would. And wait, what? That's interesting. So I'm trying. So yesterday I found out that hey, there's a there's a request queue for the um, okay, so apparently I can't get to that from here. Huh, okay. Um, so yesterday I found out, you know, I knew about it, but I didn't know about it. Okay, I knew that there was a place where you can see, or at least I was thinking that there was, on Streamlabs there was the mini feed that just basically showed you everything that was kind of going on, followers, subscribers. It showed um, the um, it showed um, the channel points, or in this case, what I call the strange books, in doing various activities, taking a sip, doing whatever. Okay, so found out about the um, I didn't know that there was an actual queue for it. So um, mm, but when talking with my moderator at the time, it's like, how do I cancel this? How do I cancel this? Um, how do I cancel this request because I don't really need it, or I was like, oh, I'm not going to do that said request. So I looked it up, found out that there was an actual queue, um, separate page that I can bring up. Apparently, I can't seem to do that straight from the um, Streamlabs. Hmm. All right. Well, uh, probably something that I'm gonna need to kind of work on a little bit. Um, or send the information to the folks that do work on Streamlabs so that they can get that kind of worked out a little bit. Hmm. My phone is not showing me the app on it right at the moment. Okay. Well, alright. Mute my phone so I don't have any kind of echo or possible echo. Alright. So, that's all taken care of. So, we got some animations to do today. Um, Now, I was working on a little bit of it on last week, getting some frames done, so we're going to be continuing that today. Let's see, anything else I should have open? Yes. I don't really get much of it, or I haven't really been getting that much of it lately, but I should get my timers up and ready. Okay, there we go. Not that it really matters all that much. I mean, those loot boxes isn't really going to be needed that much on this. So, alright. But, let's see. I think we are pretty much ready to go. Let me go ahead and, open up the and get it live here so you guys can kind of um, see where we stand here a little bit. So, alright. So, as you can see, we have our beautiful hunter, human hunter. Um, and I've been trying to work on getting just the idle working for each and every single individual frame. Now, last we left off, I needed to replace the uh, proton gun with our spork there to get that idle going. Um, I was I've done it with the book. So we got the spork all done. So we need to get the weapon in place for the warrior. Then we're gonna need to switch on over um, to the construction worker and get their idle done. As you can as you can see here, uh, based off of my calculations so far, um, I'm going to be needing multiple images to handle each one of the individual characters. So that's that's a it's a it's an estimate, so I don't know if it's actually going to be true or anything along those lines. But um, we're going to see whether or not this is just basic estimation of what I'm probably going to need to see in order to get um, these characters, um, these sprites working the way I need them to work. And then we'll work on trying to get them all loaded into Unity, get the animations working the way we need them to work, get the uh, get the walking animations done, working, get the fighting animations working, so on and so forth. So so then I don't have to worry about um, so I don't have to worry about it, while I'm continuing working on the game proper. So um, we still need to get to the um, moving the characters around and getting the um, and allowing pathing to be done. So I mean, there's still quite a bit of coding work still left to do. So so we're not done yet, but we're going to keep on working towards the end goal here. So all right. So let's go ahead and open up the other idols here so that I can get the so I can get the gun replacement in. So all right, so let's see. Start off with this one here. Now I'm going to need to rotate it to have it work with his hand. Let's see. To be a little bit larger here. Okay. Let's see. Get rid of that. Replace it with this. Step it back one. And it's gonna be okay with the cord kind of going down into the ground. It doesn't really matter. As he's gonna be swinging around, um, we're gonna be, it's gonna be a little interesting, you know, having the cord down there, but that's gonna be fine. It adds to the silliness. So, but I want to make sure that I get um, I want some numbers here that kind of is something that I can just easily translate to for um, for the others because the placement is going to be key there. Now let's see. Um, all right. So let's see. We're looking at 52 width, 47 height. Oh, what the? Right, I forgot about that. I need to actually have music going or some kind of sound going so that my headphone doesn't turn off on me. I forgot to plug it in yesterday, so I'm kind of worried that it's going to run out of power anyway, but hopefully that doesn't happen. If necessary, I have my cords down here, so I can always plug it in, but I'd rather not worry about that too much. Let's see. Let's get some music playing in the background here. Now, seeing that I upload these to my YouTube channel, I won't be able to play any of the music. So, if you're like, alright, won't be able to play any of it. So, we'll keep this down so that I don't have to worry about that. Alright, let's see. Hold on. Let's keep them separate so I can just kind of switch between the two fairly easily. Alright. Alright, there we go. Hmm. Well, that's kind of a problem. Alright, so I need to have a similar angle to it, so let's do it this way. There we go. Rid of that. Okay. Let's get the numbers the same. Wait. This one is down ever so slightly. So, hmm. Let's see. Any point difference was it again? Alright, so we have 5278 there. Hmm. I just changed the Y value. Alright, so nope. Let's see. It's at 79, so there we go. Okay. So we can group that all together. Okay. We don't really need that one anymore. We can close this off now. Grab these. Alright. We'll just go ahead and paste these here. There we go. Okay, this is higher. So move that away. Okay. 179. Hmm. We probably want that. Okay, there we go. Group all that together. Okay, get rid of that. Oh wait, we can just easily just put in the values there. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we now have the values for all the assets there. Now let's see. Okay, so we have the warrior with the gun, book, and the spoon. Let's see. Make sure that there's no actual. Damn it. I was kind of hoping that I can keep, check on the image itself through. Um, let's see. Okay, just gives you a little idea as to what I'm gonna be. There we go. Now I could probably just go ahead and remove. Um, I can probably get rid of one of these images and just go, you know, uh, 1, 2, 1, 4, 1. Oop, no, you know, I can just go 1, 2, 1, 4, 1, 2, 1, 4, 1, 2, 1, 4, and so on and so forth. I don't know how, if that will work in Unity. Trying to do the same image, switching, as a middle ground. So I'll keep the third image for now. If I can use the first one, then I'm gonna be good, and I can kind of save some space that way. I mean, the the image itself isn't that large, obviously, but um, but here's the thing. If this is gonna be put on, if I intend on putting this out on for mobile games, I'm gonna need to try to preserve as much space as I possibly can. I don't want I don't want the I don't want someone's phone blowing up just because of one particular game. Not that it really matters nowadays, seeing that phones are getting into like the gigabytes worth of space, but I want to make sure that my very first game doesn't, destroy someone's hard drive space, you know. So every little bit of data preservation is a good thing. Okay. So okay. So we're actually good um with our warrior idol for now. Okay. Obviously there's more for um for what we kind of need to do. But we are pretty much done for the idol on that. So we still got some work to do here, folks. So um okay, so the next step, let me go ahead and keep working on the hunter because um I don't necessarily want to be like working on both of these at the same time. I mean, I have the hunter already kind of set up and ready to go. Let's just continue working on him for the time being, and then once he's all done with all of his animations, then we'll go ahead and switch on over to the construction. So, um, what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna be switching over to let's see. So we need to we're keeping this one because we're going to be using this to do the walking animation. We want to do the book. So we can get that going. And then we will be working on the spoon. Alright, so let's go ahead and focus on the walking animation. So I can already tell that I'm already messing up on the number of images here because I'm having it walk in each direction, right? Well, here's the thing. Um, I have it for walking in each direction 8 images, right? Okay, that's all well and good. Problem is that I need per weapon as well. Let's see. So we're looking at 24 images. So I need to add 16 to this. So that's more 52 images. See what I mean? Sometimes you don't have the right estimates. Um, Swinging, also another problem because, again, we have the possibility of 2 directions. We're at 64 images. So not great, not great. But at least I'm catching it now instead of later. So let's see. Even this one is wrong because it's 4 images per direction, 3 weapons, 2 directions. So once again, we're looking at 24 images. So as you can see, this was around 30 or so. Yeah, I'm already kind of looking at this and going, oof. But for those of you that are fairly new to game development, I mean, you have to consider all this. So the fact that um, you have to look at all the different possibilities, all the different angles on this. Okay, like for example, here I was thinking, oh, running scared. Okay, we'll just have the one character kind of with his hands up running away, right? Well, we want them to still kind of show the weapon as they're running away scared, right? Well, yeah. Oh wait, I can't switch out the third image because the eyes are changing as well. So, hmm, which means I need to get the walking, for the walking I need to have the eyes change as well. Okay, well, you know, I get to swap out the eyes again. Excuse me. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to save this as walk. Yep, because it's no longer idle. Now we're going to need to open up the other images here because we want to have I mean, I can't use the idle images because I raised up and lowered the body. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be using the the first image here. We're going to replace the eyes again, and we're going to be moving the feet. So, okay. Um, get all three of these ready. There we go. All right. So now what we're going to do is select our individual here. I'm going to break them apart here. Now I can select the individual legs here, which makes things a lot easier because now I can just go ahead and modify the X value to where I want it to be. So, for example, I can just go, okay, well, let's go ahead and, you know, oop, wrong direction. So, but I need it to be fairly large, so let's go with 65. And we'll select the other leg here. And we'll go, actually, hold on. I need to kind of get an idea as to how much distance I'm covering on this. So I'm going from about 73 to 65, so that's about um, 9 in a direction. So there we go. So we're gonna save this as the second, but we're not done yet because we need to get the eyes to also be changed. So let's see, break this part, copy those. Okay, take you guys. Oh, need to break you guys apart. Swap you guys out. There we go. Now we can go ahead and save you. We'll go ahead and group you all back together again. We save it. Alright. Okay, we don't necessarily need this particular image anymore, so we can go ahead and close that out. Alright, now what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and break this guy apart again. We're going to change this once again to um, hmm. I should probably put them right back in their same positions. So in other words, let me kind of. So I should probably put them right back where they were originally. So we do 48, and this one will be. This one will be 74. Oh, fuck. Save that. Let's see. Redo, save as. Alright, now we're going to be taking the eyes, move them over here. Swap those out. There we go. Take those, delete those. Group it all back together again, and now we save, and there we go. Alright. Okay, we don't need the third image anymore, so we can close that out. Alright, now what we're going to do is we're going to save this as the fourth image just now, so we don't have that little mix up at, like before. Now, probably should. Hmm. Why is the feet different? Height different. Hmm. That's not right. I need to fix that. Let's see. If the feet are in different spots there, then I need to fix their height. See, their heights are at different values there. Don't know why they're at different values, but they are, so I'm gonna need to go back through my images and fix that. I mean, it's not much of a difference, but still. I mean, like before, when you're seeing a character this far away, you're not going to be able to tell, you know, with a, you know, macro precision that it was at. So, but it just kind of gives me a little peace of mind being able to kind of look um, at the full character, you know, grouping them up and seeing the fact that the feet line up. That's all. It's how my brain works sometimes, you know, being sometimes pretty picky along those lines. All right. Um, we still need to move this guy's feet. We need to change his eyes around. So before I switch over to getting the height correct on it, um, I should move the feet around. So hold on. Um, let's open back up the walk animation for the second image here so that we can get a rough idea as to where the positions were for him as well. Alright, so 57 and 65. So There we go. Okay, now there's that. Group that all together, save that. So we've corrected that. Now we're going to need to group him so we can copy his eyes, move them over here so that we can go ahead and replace them. There we go. Now we're good here. Oh, let's go ahead and group that all together, save that. There we go. Okay, so we have our walking animation with the spoon. I just need to go back and correct um, the feet's Y position, and we should be good on that. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Hold off on him for the time being. Okay. Um. Oh wait. Okay. So we have the idle that we're going to need to work on. So this kind of gives you an idea of as to the animation on. Um, so that's one of the nice things about this little preview is that you can kind of see the character's kind of animation just by kind of clicking on these a little bit. Your little individual flipbook, if you will. So so if you're just kind of looking at the image over there, you can kind of see, you know, how your animation is gonna kind of look on it. So, but I can't open up multiple. Okay. We're gonna fix all spoon animations here, or at least their feet positions. So Alright, so we're gonna break that apart. Uh, oh no! Inkscape, what are you doing to me, man? I opened up all these files and apparently it crashes on me. Alright, well. Alright. Okay. Recent. Recent. Okay. Over spoon. Spoon. Or spoon. Or spoon. Alright. Well, let's see. Apparently, Inkscape probably has some difficulties with some memory. Okay, this one's already done, so, or at least the spacing for this is good, so we don't need to worry about, or it's at the same height, so we're good on this one. So we can just go ahead and group this all back together. We'll save it again just in case, and we'll close that one out. So, all right. And this one's also fixed, so we don't need to worry about that. So we're going to group that, save it, close that one out. All right. This one has not been fixed, so let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. Okay. Close that out. Okay. Uh, the feet were also ungrouped there. That wasn't great. Okay. All right. Okay. There we go. Group that back up together. Save that. Because our feet's back to where we need it to be. Close that out. All right. Okay. Group all you guys. it all back together, save that. We're good there. Give me a minute while I'm taking care of positioning here. Alright, that's actually fine, so we don't need to worry about him. Alright, let's ungroup you. Alright, you're not correct. So let's fix these feet. Alright, group you, save you. Okay. Ungroup. Let's fix the feet. There we go. Oh, we need to group and save. Okay. Now, we fixed all the spoons, the feet positioning, but that doesn't mean that everything's fixed, though. What we want to do now, we don't need to worry about these 4 idles anymore because we have the idle here with the guns and all, but I'm gonna go ahead and keep a hold of these for now. But eventually I will need to just delete them because they are no longer needed. So but we're going to want to open up, these additional 4 there. So we can close that one down. And book 2. Idle book 3. Alright, idle book 4. Idle gun 1. Idle gun 2. Idle gun 3. And idle gun 4. Alright. So now that we have all that, we're going to check to see whether or not the feet is also screwed up on these. So, and it crashed again. Alright, so apparently it doesn't like having multiple windows open at the same time. Great. Alright, well. Here I was thinking that I'll be able to kind of handle this quickly, but apparently I can't. Having multiple windows open at the same time isn't gonna work for me. Gotcha. Okay, let's see about just doing 4 open windows at the same time. That's the limit that we're gonna go with right at the moment. We'll see whether or not um, there's anything else kind of going on that end. Let's see. Let me see if there's uh, hashing with multiple windows. Hmm. File size. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Let's go ahead. Break that apart. Oh no. The feet and legs are in separate. Damn it. No, I don't want the book. I need the leg. There we go. Need to group you together. There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and fix that. Okay. Apparently there's nothing else to clean up, so interesting. Okay. No, I don't. I didn't even save this as a save it all grouped together. That's not great. Okay, all together. Save that. Clean up document. Apparently there was some extra problems with this, so well, break you apart. Okay, legs are looking, you know, or at least they're not like separated out. They're actually grouped together, so they're positioning there. Group it all together. Save that. Clean up the document. Save it again. There we go. Okay. Now, data part. Yep. And legs are separated, not grouped together. So let's go ahead and fix that. Okay, now we're going to fix their height positioning. Again, I know that it's not much of a difference, but it was slightly noticeable to me, so I was like, I want to fix it. So save that, clean up document, save it again. All right. So now that we've all taken care of that, so all the books are done, all the spoons are done. Let's go move on to our uh, gun images here. So all right, there's that. We can close you out. Let's see. All right, so now we're going to ungroup. Oh, the damn legs aren't. Come on. Group you together. Fix your height. Let's see. There we go. Group you together. Fix your height. And now we just select all of you. Group you all together. Save you. Clean up document. Save it again. Okay. Okay. Legs are looking together. Right. Alright, fix the height. Grouping that all together. Save that. Clean up the document. Save it again. Apparently, Inkscape has like extra stuff that might like get kind of left or something along those lines. Hence the reason why I do the cleanup document. Apparently that helps out. So I'm just gonna use it from now on. whenever I do any kind of significant changes to the image. So, okay. Yeah, I thought so. All right. Okay, feet are fixed. Group that all together. Save that. Clean up the document. Save that. All right. Okay. Ungroup. Okay. The feet are grouped and still grouped together there, so we'll fix the height. That. Group it all back together again. Save. Clean up document. Save again. All right. Okay, so now, so all the feet have been fixed on here. I haven't cleaned up the spoons, so let me go ahead and do that. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and clean up document there. Clean up document. Clean up document. Clean up document. Alright. And now we'll open up the last bit of the block. Alright. Clean up document. Save that. Alright. Okay. So, doing some good things here. Doing some good things. So, let's see. So we have all the idles done. We have the walk for the spoons done. So I should probably isolate these into their own folders, just so I can kind of move to them properly, or I know where to look for them. But I'll wait till after I take care of all this, sometimes it's just easier to grab the images, you know, where they are. So, all right, so we're going to go ahead and see. Okay, we're gonna open up the walk for the spoon here as a reference. The positioning um, of this guy is already kind of good for the first and third image. Obviously, I need to change the eyes around, um, which I should probably go ahead and open up those anyway. So just so I can grab the eyes. There we go. Okay, so we're using the idle gun one because the height of the legs is standard. So um, so we're gonna be looking at the second image here. So we're gonna save. Let's see, we're saving this as human walk Oregon 1. It hasn't really changed, you know, it doesn't change that much from the idle into the walk, so we're not gonna stress about it too much on this. But now we're gonna save this as number 2 now, and now we're going to make the necessary changes to the image here. There we go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and ungroup this. Now, let's see, 57 and 65. So we go here, 57 and 65. Now we take the eyes here, copy, paste, swap those, take those, swap those, delete these, group this all back together again, save, and we'll clean up document. Okay, we don't need to worry about that apparently. Okay, I wasn't sure, you know, figured I'd, you know, it's second nature to me now, you know, much along the lines of saving. You know, for those of us programmers, we know you typically want to save often because, you know, well, I mean, you saw it here earlier today. I mean, Inkscape basically crashed on me. So if I did like hours of work and it crashes, you can't recover from that, you know, or at least you're gonna have to re-put in that same amount of time to recover the loss of um, that loss of data. So, you know, um, so just save often. Just simple as that. Okay. Okay. We actually don't need to save anything here, so we're going to go and close. All right. Now, the foot positions hasn't changed for number 4 here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this as the 4th version. And we're just going to take the eyes. Oh, no, no, no. Go here, paste it there. And replace the eyes here. There we go. Delete those. Regroup that all back together again. Save it. Clean up document just in case. No problems. Okay. Alright. I didn't really do anything here, but I'll just save it anyway. What the hell. Alright. So we're going to ungroup you. Alright. I've kind of already screwed up a little bit. I could have done the exact same thing that I did on this with the um, third image and first image, but alright. There we go. So now we're going to go ahead and take this. We're going to ungroup it again. We're going to fix the feet. Get this back to 48. And 74. And then copy the eyes. Paste them over there. Swap the eyes around. Okay, and now group that all back together, save it, and clean up the document just in case. No problems. Alright. So there's nothing that was changed here, so okay, so we now have walking gun 1 and walking spoon 1. So we got some animations right at the moment. Alright, so now we just need to work on the book. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up the walk spoon 2 again to use its positioning. We're going to now also open up the idle or book 1. Okay, this is a little bit tricky here in that the um, the feet position is going to be pretty much behind the book in this instance. So that's one of the reasons why having the numbers, for the x values and the like helps me out with this. So, allows me to kind of keep them fairly uniform, even though they might actually, the feed might actually be behind the book. So, all right. I should also open up the eye position for the fourth as well. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to save this as block for book one. Because again, it hasn't changed. We're also going to go ahead and save as. Uh, ooh, that was close. It gave me a little bit of problematic slowdown on that. All right. So the first and third images are pretty much the same except for the eyes. So we're going to come over here, ungroup these guys again, grab the eyes, come back over here, pop those eyes back in. Um, okay. We don't really need this one right at the moment, so we're just going to go ahead and close it for now. Oh, this hasn't been ungrouped yet. Okay. Swap you. Swap you. Alright. Okay, so group that back all together. Save that. Uh, no problems with the cleanup. And we don't need to. Alright. You guys are just not gonna give up, huh? Alright, well, I'll just keep on banning you. Pardon me while I take care of this, folks. Pardon me, folks. There we go. Don't need that on my channel, guys. So, okay. The fact that you had two bot accounts that came in with that same exact message at the same time means that there's multiple people trying to send these bot messages out to multiple users. If if you guys are doing that, if you're watching me right now, then you guys might want to coordinate a little bit better. Like maybe, I don't know, hand out the specific user accounts that you want to spam a little bit better. I'm just gonna keep on um, letting Twitch know that you guys are doing this. It's not. I'm not gonna be doing anything with these messages, guys. So you might as well just move on. Okay. Go find someone else that's a little bit more gullible. All right. You're not gonna be getting any kind of views or help from me. Not that they're really listening to me at this point anyway. They just came in, dropped that message off, and moved on to the next person. So for bots like that, it's not a matter of um, they don't really care about waiting around for any kind of additional messages from the streamers or anything along those lines. Um, they're looking for volume. They want to try to spread that message along to anyone that they possibly can as quickly as they can. So if they get one person that may follow that, then they're making money. So problem is that that just sidetracked me a little bit. Okay. Okay, so we got the first and third image done for the war book. So now we're going to go ahead and save this as the second image. And now we're going to go ahead and modify the eyes and the feet positions. So grab the eyes. Okay. Swap the eyes out. Okay, now we look at the feet, 57 and 65. 57 and 65. Alright, so group that all back together again. Save that. Okay, nothing else to clean up there, so we're good there. Now, as you can see those feet right behind the book? Yeah. That would have been a little difficult to try um, to eyeball it. So, alright, so now, oh, I didn't regroup that guy. Okay, oh well. So we're going to go ahead and save this as the fourth image because the feet position doesn't change. We need to swap out the eyes though, so, okay, grab those, copy, paste, ungroup, swap those, swap those, group that, save that. There we go. Alright, and there's nothing to clean up, so we're good. Let's go ahead and group that all back together. Save you. Oh yeah. So let's take a look at what we got here. So we got the idle. And then we have the walk. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. You paused it right in the middle of a song? Come on, YouTube. What the? Oh well. Hmm. You know what? Hold on. Let me see. Sorry, I'm checking to see whether or not I can get Spotify up and running. It hasn't been able to come up lately, and it's kind of throwing me off. I might need to just kind of uninstall and reinstall because it's not really working right at the moment. Hmm. Oh, okay. Don't need to worry about that right now. Okay. Yeah, Spotify's not coming up, so we're just gonna stick with the YouTube um, music for now. I'll figure out on how to get the um, we'll figure out how we can get the uh, get it kind of working for us and all that. So later. It's kind of odd. Um, so yesterday Tony subscribed, or at least I saw the message for the subscription, but I didn't see it in the analytics, which is kind of throwing me off about it. I wonder if it's showing up now, if they had to like verify the payment or something like that, maybe? Hmm. I'm now kind of curious whether or not the analytics will has kind of updated itself. Let's see. 1 second. I'm kind of curious about this right at the moment. So, hmm. Still saying that there's 0 subscriptions. Hmm. Interesting. I'll need to contact Twitch about that. Find out what the heck is going on because that's a little concerning if someone actually subscribed and I'm not getting the if my analytics are saying sorry, nope, we're not gonna give it to you. That's a little suspect. So, um, but then again, it could be something along the lines of like maybe they need to verify for a couple days. Let's see. I'm kind of curious now. Description not showing in analytics. Um, okay, so we have a couple people kind of saying the exact same thing here. Hmm, okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm wondering if I should probably um, communicate to them via my Twitter account. Okay, that was interesting. Um, let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Descriptions not showing. Let's see. Okay, I'm not seeing anything here. Let's see. Category. See. It's under general, maybe? Um, hmm. Hit. Purchases. Subscriptions. Let's see. Um, Description not showing in analytics. Support. I got a notification yesterday that I received a subscription from one of my viewers. For subscription after reaching affiliate. But I'm not seeing that subscription being added to my analytics. Is there a reason for this? Subscription canceled. Um, Verification. Notification of subscription prior to adding to analytics. I hope that it would be a fortunate problem if Twitch is shorting streamers' income by removing subscriptions from their true amount. Let's see. Please contact me as soon as possible concerning this. I would rather not bring this matter to the rest of the streaming community. Thank you for your support. Alright, alright, alright. We'll see whether or not they get back to me on that. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of interesting, the fact that, um, you know, now there could be another reason, like there could be like um well, okay. So let's kind of break it down here a little bit. Subscriptions, a person just kind of clicks the button and that sets um, the subscription to be activated for that particular user, right? Well, um, now if say the person's card or something, and now when a person clicks that subscription button, okay, the process is fairly automatic from what I understand, okay? But verification that the purchase is made, like, you know, transferring the funds, charging a credit card, you know, payment through PayPal, whatever, that should still be handled in the background before letting the streamer know that they actually officially got the subscription. So, um, so I shouldn't necessarily be seeing, um, I shouldn't necessarily be seeing any of that um, at all during my stream until it's confirmed. So, the fact that it's showing up, you know, on my stream tells me that everything worked out. Payment was received, blah blah blah. Subscription went through. Whether or not they did some kind of like, hey, we're going to go ahead and set up um, we're gonna set up like maybe you can purchase a couple subscriptions ahead of time or something along those lines. Whatever. It shouldn't matter because if I see the notification that I received a subscription, that should be that it's been verified. If if I see the notification of the subscription being received and it hasn't been notified, then you're basically telling the user that, oh, sorry, our mistake, we can't really do that. That becomes a little suspicious because now you get to a point where, well, um, you have the potential of stealing money from the streamer. That's not good. That's not a good, you know, you can actually get in a class action lawsuit with that because if it's happening to one streamer, it could be happening to multiple. Okay, I've already verified that there was two people that, you know, are already kind of talking about the fact that their subscriptions aren't showing up on their analytics. So I'm not alone on this. And if I bring this up to the entire community, that, hey guys, you might not be getting as many subscriptions as you might think, mm, Twitch is going to be in trouble. So, all right, what's going on here? Um, okay. My friend Crazy posted some information on my Discord concerning um, new information concerning Warframe. Okay. All right. Well, that little bit of business is done. We can move on from that. So, okay. So we got the idle for the three different weapons. Um, and we have the walk animation. Here's the problem though. Now I need to figure out. Now I need to get the character to be facing in the right direction. So, um, I'm gonna need to modify these a little bit more than where they're currently at. So, um, so what we're going to do, we're gonna go ahead and cancel this out. We're going to save this as Walk Warbook 4. And we're going to just put down L for meaning that he's facing to the left. Alright. Now we're going to go ahead and do a complete flip. There we go. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. I'm laughing because of something in particular. Do you see it too? Do you see it too? You know, I see it. I mean, face and body and all that kind of jazz is perfectly fine. Look at the book. A little bit of a problem there. But I'm wondering, should I keep it like that? Should I use that as like a little Easter egg? I mean, it's going to be hard for the player to kind of see this anyway, but it'd be kind of hilarious if anyone could kind of notice that or not. Hmm. Let's keep it in there. All right, so we're going to save it as, and we're going to change this to the right. There we go. Let's keep it in there. So, I mean, obviously, if when you're kind of looking at it from a distance like so, you know, you can't really tell. But when a player zooms in, they're gonna be like, "Wait, why is the what?" You know, small little nods here and there. Sometimes the that's one of the um that's one of the things about game design. The sometimes the bugs can actually turn into another idea. Okay. Um, you know, it's one of the reasons, you know, you look at some of these um you look at some of these bugs that have happened and they've actually kind of turned into um you know, new features, you know. Um I mean just look it up online, you know. Um just basically look for bugs that turn into features on any kind of game, and you'll see it. You'll see, some of these that, they're like, wait, we didn't mean to for that to happen, but that's kind of cool. um, One that comes to mind automatically is apparently for like um, um, one of the football games, John Madden's football. I don't know exactly which one. I don't I don't know. But um, apparently one of the players on there glitches out and becomes like super small. You know, compared to the rest of the players, which were normal size. Um, the collision and all that remained the same, but except for that one player. Um, and I think they made it into I think they made it into an actual feature at one point in time. You know, where all the players could become super small or something like that. Okay. So, okay. Um, so I don't need. Yeah, I'm gonna close this down for now. Okay, because what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take these files here, and I'm going to go ahead and do some copy, and renaming here. So so we don't need this anymore, so we can get rid of that. So we're going to go ahead and change the name here. Just gonna go ahead and modify and rename all these files here. Okay. I'll open back up Inkscape, open up each one of these files individually, then we'll swap um, then we'll flip them horizontally and save them as the right side. So, all right. So that's good there. Now we're going to go ahead and reopen Inkscape up. There we go. Then we're going to go ahead and, individually select each one of those files where the character is facing to the left. We'll flip them horizontally, resave it as to the right, and we'll have our different directions. So if Inkscape will come up, there we go. Thank you. All right. So we're going to go ahead and open each one of these individually. Now we're going to go ahead and flip horizontal. Oh, flip horizontal, please. Thank you. Save as. Oh, wait. Uh oh, what just happened? What just happened? God damn it. Alright, I screwed up there somehow. Um, I don't know exactly what happened. Let me go ahead and redo this here real quick. Don't want that one. was a little too quick on the draw on that one. Okay, let's go ahead and reopen it back up again. I deleted that last file. All right. Flip horizontal again. Save as. There we go. Let's go to the bottom there. As we increase um, the number of files, it's just gonna keep on expanding more and more down. So we'll just start from the bottom up. Oh, okay. This hasn't been grouped. Okay. So let's go ahead and save this real quick. And now we're going to go ahead and flip horizontal. Save as. Change this to the right. There we go. Let's see. Open. 2. Don't need all these extra windows open. Okay. Flip horizontal. Save as. Now, for anyone that might not, they're not really understanding exactly what I'm doing here. Just in case, just letting you folks know. So when you have these characters walking around on the map, okay, whether or not they're moving to the left or to the right, it would seem kind of odd to have, say, like your character here, for example. Um, you suddenly have him going, "Oh, I'm going to move to the left." He's moving backwards. So, just to kind of show you that you typically want your sprites to kind of be facing in the direction that they're moving, so you won't have any kind of player confusion. Like you don't necessarily want them moonwalking all over the place. I mean, you can if you want to. That's that's one way of going about doing things, but um, your character might as well be Michael Jackson at that point. um, but yeah, try to have them facing in the direction that you want them to kind of face, and you won't have any kind of player confusion. So, unless it's intentional. So, let's see. Save as. There we go. Okay. So we are good with that. We'll move on to the next one. Close that out. Flop, flip. Oh. Escape crashed on me. Okay. I'm used to it by now. Alright. Let's try this again. see, open. See, grab that. Okay. Flip horizontal. Save as. Go right. Now, do I need to clean up the document? I do, that's probably why. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is we're going to go and open up these other ones here. And we're going to go ahead and clean. Interesting. Nothing need to clean up there. Okay, let's try some of these others. No problems there, okay. Let's see. Okay. Just making sure everything's good here. We're good, okay. Interesting. Not sure why this one's having a problem. Unless my lock guns weren't cleaned up prior. No, no, that's perfectly fine. I don't know. Okay. Alright, we're going to go ahead and move on then. Alright, flip that. Save as. There we go. And just in case. Yeah, okay. Alright. It's done. Okay. Flip that. Save as. Okay. And let's go ahead and clean up just in case. There we go. Alright. Next one. Here we are. Okay. Let's go ahead and flip. Save as. Change that to R. There we go. Clean up. There we go. Let's go ahead and close down these other windows. Don't need multiple. So, alright. Let's see. Okay, we're good with that. We already created the left and right on this one. So now we're going to go ahead and open up this. Okay. I'm going to laugh at the, uh, the mirrored version of the Holy Book there. All right, there we go. Let's clean up. Good. Open. There's that. Okay. Flip. Save as. There we go. And clean up. There we go. All right. It makes me wonder if there's a method within Unity that kind of handles the um, flips the images itself within the program. Yeah, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I mean, if there is a method in Unity that actually can do that for me, then okay, but probably I kind of doubt it, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100%. So, all right, I'm I'm gonna make the assumption that they're not able to handle that kind of change in direction for the animation itself. It has to use um, it has to use animation assets, um, different frames um, from the art itself, instead of um, um, like if you don't have the proper animation built into the prefab, then most likely it's not going to be able to tell. It's not going to be able to kind of flip it on its by itself. So at least that's the assumption that I'm going to be making. So don't need all that. So okay, we're all good there. Okay. Mm, just to kind of show you, I'm really not having I'm really trying to work with Inkscape here, but yeah, it's really having a hard time with what I'm doing here for some reason. And it's a little irritating, but I mean, thankfully the program is fairly quick to start up, so um, I'm not stressing about it too much. So, all right, okay, let's see. There we go. Open. Take you. Flip you. Save as. I'm gonna go ahead and clean up. There we go. Let's see. Here we go. Grab you. Flip you. Save as. Alright. And then clean up. Okay. Open. Okay. Flip. Save. Kind of wish that there was a keyboard command for the cleanup document, but okay. Open. Alright. Okay. Flip. I need to do this Shift Control S. Save myself some time. Let's see. Clean up document. Save that. Alright. Open. Okay, so we're all good with the idle war spoon. The walks are all done. So now we're on to the idle war gun. Okay. Flip horizontal. Save as. R. Clean up document. Save that again. Okay. Let's actually use our keyboard commands a little bit better, shall we? Save ourselves some time. At least try to. I just need to make sure that I don't go out of order or I'm gonna screw myself up a little bit. So H, save as, to the right, name the document, save again. Let's see, there's that. Flip, save as, go there. Name the document, save again, open. Flip, save as. That. Clean up document. Save again. Open. Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and close out the rest of these before Inkscape crashes on me again. Or at least, you know, potentially crashes on me again. Alright, flip that. Save as. There we go. Clean up. Save. Open. Okay. Last one. Yep. Yeah, I knew it was going to happen at some point. Okay. Alright. Let's see. It definitely throws off my progress a little bit, but okay. And there we go. Okay. So, based off of everything that I have so far, okay. So we have everything concerning the idle for the warrior with the book, left and right. Everybody's good there. Same with the gun. Same with the spork. We also have the walk with the book, the gun, and the spork. So everything's looking good so far. Alright, so now we're going to be getting into um, okay, so idle is done. Walking in each direction is done. Now we need to work on the swinging. So that that's gonna be a little it's gonna be a little problematic in that we need to kind of keep the um we're gonna need to kind of keep the motion kind of at a particular joint. Okay. I mean, we don't necessarily want to be well here. Let me come kind of demonstrate it here. Okay, so let's take our you know our book our warrior with a book facing to the right. So I'm going to go ahead and ungroup this guy again. Now what I want to do is I want to group these two together. So now I can move the arm and the book together. Now, what I don't want to do is do something like this. Yeah, no. um, Basically, I'm moving the joint completely out of whack, and it just does not work. So I'm gonna have to um, I'm basically gonna have to adjust the angle and reposition it back to where it used to be for it to kind of work the way I want it to work. So first off, I'm gonna save it real quick because um, I do kind of want the grouping of the arm and the weapon in this case to be um, to be kind of grouped together. Matter of fact, I can go ahead and regroup that all together and save it again. So I can just so if I want to ungroup it, ungroup, there we go. Now the arm and weapon are in the right spot. So now I don't need I don't need to worry about um I don't need to worry about the walking animation. I don't need to worry about the um I want to be using the um I want to use the image where I'm standing at a normal um in a normal position so that I can just kind of use um, the book wherever I can, kind of thing. So, um, matter of fact, this isn't exactly um, this isn't the right one that I want to use for swinging. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up the first image here. So I do that because, as you can see, for the idle second image, it's slightly changed. So um, now when I'm swinging, um, I'm gonna be basically doing the same kind of um, the same kind of style to them in that I'm gonna be using the first and third image being fairly similar to each other, and then use the second and fourth to have the upper you know. So, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and save as. Okay, so we're gonna do, let's see, attack or board. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and save this again, and we're gonna do 3. We're gonna go ahead and flip this real quick. And we're going to go ahead and save as. Saving this to the right. And we're going to do it once more. Save it as the first image. There we go. Okay, so I'll go back and fix the eyes for the third image. Um, fairly soon, but let's see. Matter of fact, might as well go ahead and open up the let's see, hold on. Let's go ahead and keep to the when I flip it horizontally, the eyes also kind of flip. So, I want to make sure that I'm using the right positioning for the eyes no matter what. So I'm keeping it to the left for the time being. So, alright. Alright, so what we're going to do, okay, we're going to, actually, now that I think about it, what I should have used I should have swapped out the eyes here before I flipped it. Oh well, we'll worry about that a little bit later. Um, so we're going to take this guy, ungroup him, take his eyes, copy, go here, paste, ungroup that. There we go. All right. So now, group that guy up, save him. We'll go ahead and clean up the document. Okay, no problems on that. So now we're going to go ahead and flip him because his eyes have changed. And we're going to go ahead and save as, and we're going to save it over the one that I already kind of created, but I messed up on the eyes anyway. So yes, we're going to replace it. And clean up the document, save it again. All right. So, so based off of what we already have so far, we have we have the left and the right. So, yeah. So, we're good on that. Now, what we're going to want to do is we're going to need to open back up um, we're going to go ahead and open back up the first image here. And now we're going to need to kind of work on, um, now we're going to need to kind of work on moving the arm. And that's going to be a little difficult here. So you're going to take the arm there, take the book, group those together. So yeah, let's go ahead and just kind of group that all together so it maintains the fact that I have the arm and the book kind of grouped together in one. So, all right. Now, um, this is where things get a little difficult because now I need to move the arm and book in such a fashion where I um, keep it in the original position. Ah, I have an idea. I have an idea. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy it, I paste it, and now I'm gonna go ahead and rotate it. So now I have kind of an idea as to where I want the book to be. Oh, let's see. Do I want it a little bit higher? If I do it that high, I'm blocking out the eyes. So let's not do that. But we do want a definitive kind of movement. Like, we definitely want to kind of show the fact that this guy's like really kind of trying to strike at um, at the enemy. Um, so this might actually work for the most part. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and remove this arm. And we're going to save as. And we're going to do the second. Okay. Okay. Um, so we're going to go ahead and save as again for the fourth image. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and let's see. I'm going to go ahead and open up both of them now. Because I need to replace the eyes. So grab the eyes there, copy, Paste. Oh, okay. That's grouped together. Okay, replace those. Replace those. Delete those. Oh, hello. Don't need the eyes in front of the book. Alright, so now we can group that all together and we can go ahead and save that. Okay, don't need these. Okay, and group that so we can get at the eyes there. Copy those, paste them. Okay, grab those, swap those out. Swap those out. Move behind the book, thank you. Now delete those. Group that all together. And save. Okay. So now if we look at our there are text at the left, we go that, 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 that. So there we go. So now we have our little attack going while the eyes are still kind of rotating on. So all right. Now what we want to do is we're going to take this, flip that, save as to the right. Let's go ahead and clean up the document there. There we go. And now we take the second image there. Let's see, let me make sure that, yeah, no cleanup necessary here. We'll flip that, save as to the right, and then we clean up, save that. Okay. So if we open, now we have our, you're blocking my viewing of the animations here. So he's dancing, he's dancing. All right. So that's the first attack. So with the book. So now we're going to go ahead and move on to the gun there. Okay. Once again, we're going to be doing the exact same thing as what we were doing with the book, but with the proton here. So we're going to open up um, the second and third again, so that we can use their eyes again. Okay. Now, um, okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to save this as attack. Save as. Okay. Okay. Gonna open up the first attack so that I can just kind of take this, flip it. Yep, Inkscape crashed again. So while I bring up Inkscape, I want to let folks know that my birthday is coming up, and I'm going to want to, well, trying to hold a party nowadays isn't really possible. Okay, I can't really invite people over to my house for a party. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, because streaming is pretty much part of my life now, um, I want to give you guys the opportunity to kind of celebrate with me for my birthday that's coming up. So, um, uh, not quite sure exactly what I'm going to be doing on that day. Um, but I want to, try to have as much fun as I possibly can. So, um, I'm, I may do, um, something a little unique maybe. Um, well, I mean, not maybe not unique. Unique isn't the right word. Um, so I'm thinking about maybe doing like a 12-hour again, and maybe we can do, say, um, like maybe an MMO or something like that, something that I can have um multiple people kind of joining me with in a larger group. So, um, I'm not quite sure what I want to do with that. Um, maybe um, you know, yeah, I'm not sure, but I need to kind of figure out what I kind of want to do for it. I'm probably gonna do like a 12-hour. Um, we're probably gonna stick with one game because my attempt to multiple games on my affiliate celebration absolutely failed. Not many people kind of joined me on that. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I still had some of my viewers come back, and I appreciate them joining me on it. Um, it just wasn't you know, as a little disappointed in that. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more viewership during those times, but it's okay. It happens. So we're going to look into trying to get. Um, so I'm thinking for my birthday, we'll just go ahead and do like a game for 12 hours. Um, Something that will allow for multiple people to kind of join me during it. So probably like an MMO. I don't have a active Minecraft server, so I can't really do anything along those lines. Um, and my computer can't handle um, being its own server, not while I'm streaming and handling the game at the same time, so I can't really do anything along those lines. Um, I want to try to be as inclusive as I possibly can. So I'll look through my games and find something that might work. But um, you know, if you want to keep up to date on that, go ahead and go to my Discord or my Twitter account, and I'll be posting updates there as to what I plan on doing for my birthday celebration. Um, so keep an eye on that. But let's go ahead and get back into continuing our work on these images, shall we? So, all right. So we have the attack on with the book. So we need to work on getting the attack on the proton pack going. So, let's see. So first thing I want to do is we want the eyes for the for the second, third, and fourth positions. So I can use those eyes. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and open back up our first image here because we still need to save the first attack, quote unquote, to the right. So save that to the right. There we go. Let me make sure that cleanup is good. Here we go. Okay, so we don't necessarily need to worry about that anymore. Um, let's go ahead and open back up the one to the left again. Because we need to work on the arm motion. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. Let's go ahead and fix the eyes for the third position right now. So let's go and grab the eyes here. So grab those, copy, paste. ungroup, ungroup. Oh, well, that's not the way I want it. There we go. Swap those. Swap those. There we go. Okay. Group those together because I'm going to need to move that. And then we'll go ahead and group all that together. Delete these. And save that. Okay. No cleanup necessary. Okay. So the third in I position is done. Let's see. All right. So we're good on the eyes. We're good on the positioning of the weapon. So now it's a matter of, oh wait, I need to get this guy flipped around so that we can save it for the right. There we go. And clean up. Yep. There we go. All right. So the third is done. Don't really need to worry about that. So we're going to switch back over to the first image here, and we're going to be moving our weapon around. So we're going to need to ungroup. Oh, okay. The arm and gun is not grouped up, so let's go ahead and take care of that. Pause. Sure. There we go. All right. That. Save that. All right. All right. So now we're going to go ahead and copy this and paste it. So now we can kind of use it for moving the so that we can use it to attack. Now once again we have the uh, image kind of over the eye, which I don't necessarily want to do. So we're gonna change it a little bit so that we're keep it out of the eye. Okay, so that's gonna be good enough. So we're gonna go ahead and take this, delete that. So now we have a attack right at this point. Now we can then work on getting the eyes. Take these. Oh, okay. The face hasn't been ungrouped. Swap those. Swap those. And delete those now. And now group that all together. And save as attack to the left. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and save this as a fourth to the left as well. keeping the arm in the right position. But we need to, I'm gonna open back up the second position to the left because we need to do that to the right. Go, clean up document, save that. All right, good there. Okay, and now we're gonna take the eyes here, copy that, paste them, and group, swap those, and swap those. Okay, group that all up. Do a drag save. Now we're going to go ahead and flip, save as to the right. There we go. Okay, so we should be good for the gun now. Just making sure the eyes are correct. Okay. Yep. Okay. So we're good on that. Oh boy. Okay, um, just so everybody's kind of aware of what I'm gonna do at some point in time. Here, let me kind of show what. Um, so we're gonna go lawyer, and then we're gonna do um, and then we're gonna do worker. Okay. So um, so at some point in time, I'm gonna be throwing all of the warriors into the warrior folder and all the workers into the worker folder. Now what I'm going to do in under this is we're going to do like the different weapons. Um, so we're going to do book. Um, spork. And then I'll just call it gun. All right. And then under both of these, then we will be kind of doing this. We'll be able to kind of do like the idle, walking, swinging, scared. So idle, walk, attack. And scared. Okay, so I'm basically going to take these and we're going to put them into each one of these here. So I was thinking about doing a copy and paste. Um, I was thinking of doing a copy and paste of the Warriors folders there. No, I could still kind of do it, I guess. So, so let's see. Yeah, they're all kind of still in there. So idle, walk, swing, or um, not really attack, but um, we'll just go ahead and do collect there. And scared. And then we will go ahead um, carry. So I'm gonna copy this real quick. Paste. There we go. And paste. Let's see. Collect. There we go. Okay. So now we're going to go ahead and do um, let's see. Let's go ahead and open up the prototype here. Because I want to grab, you know, I want to be able to kind of work on and grab each one of these tools. So, um, we're going to use the um, stone worker, ethereal worker, forest worker. Let's see. Um, general worker. Let's see. And see. Ah, water worker. There we go. So now I have folders for um, all the different animations for each of the workers. Um, what resources they're collecting and so on and so forth. And um, I'll be able to kind of put that, put each one of these animations in their respective folders. Um, so I won't have like a huge, um, so I can kind of isolate them down and um, if there's a particular problem with one of the images and for some reason, like maybe I need to change the color for some of these guys or something like that, then I can go to that specific folder and fix it. Or if um, if at some point in time I do get like an artist um, for that, then they can basically send me um, you know small sections of what they've built, what they've made, so that I can just kind of replace it like right then and there without too much hassle. So um, I can just kind of go to that one folder, replace everything that's inside there with what the artist creates, and everything will be good. So obviously they'll need to name it in the same with the same um, name so that it doesn't screw up the Unity files, or it doesn't screw up um, putting them directly into um, Unity directly. But that will that's further down the line, and who's to say that whether or not that actually happens or not. So um, yeah, okay. Um, okay. So we're good on this for now. We're getting closer to the end of the stream here, folks. So um, I think I might have been actually screwing up a little bit. You see, my warriors, I meant to have my warriors have this little angry face or angry eyebrows. Yeah. Well, that's gonna be fun. Um, obviously, um, I'm gonna need to kind of fix that, but um, at least with um, at least with this, I can kind of just do a quick copy and replace. So it's not gonna be that big of a deal, but uh, at least like next week I can always do like a, you know, uh, you know, I can always do like a stream title by the name of like, Angry Eyebrows or something. But that will be next week. Okay. Got myself distracted a little bit, sidetracked. So let's see. Okay, so I worked on the book, I worked on the gun. Next one is the spoon. So or I should say the spork. Alright, so you know what? I've already kind of I realized the fact that I've kind of screwed up on the eyes already, but I shouldn't necessarily continue screwing up on the eyes. So let's go ahead and try to fix that here. So we're gonna go ahead and reopen back up the prototype. And so, okay, okay. Once again, we're faced with the problem of um, the eyes being the wrong size for the individual now. Um, so, let's see. Okay, we're gonna ungroup. Okay. The pupil is in the right position there, but um, let's see. I believe I remember correctly. We copy that. We select this. Edit paste size separately. There we go. So can I do that for each of these? Yes, I can. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Okay. I'm going to kind of take these back to the prototype after I'm done increasing the size for all these. Because I just want to kind of be able to um, I just want to kind of be able to kind of take these at any particular moment in time. So, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and delete these. Let's see. Oop. Hmm. I was half inclined on maybe trying to do the problem with the pupils is like, well, this is supposed to be, meant for concern. Um, but you could also kind of try to make it um, look angry, for example, if you were to like switch the left and right eyes around, but it doesn't really work that way. So Okay, page size. Page size. Page size. Okay, and there we go. Okay, don't really need those. Okay, size, size, size. Correct all these so that I can reuse them. There we go. Let's move these up a little bit, give a little bit more space between them all. So I can just kind of quickly go like that. Okay, so there we go. Alright, so now what we want to do is hmm, okay, save that. Clean up the okay. We're going to go ahead and open up the other positions for the eyes. Oh, come on, what the hell? There we go. Okay. Okay, so now we have close that out. Okay. This is position 4. This is position 1. The eyes are apparently in reverse. Alright, well. Okay. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Wait, did I already close the... Yeah, you already closed the prototype. Okay, I don't know why these kind of got out of the wrong order, but let's go ahead and fix this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, we're going to save as tack, more spoon, left, one left. There we go. Okay. But we're gonna go ahead and close it down here, folks. We're getting a little bit closer to finishing off all the warriors. Um, let's see. We just have the finishing off the spoon for the swinging, and then we need to just change the eyes around for the running scared. That's pretty much it. Um, so so I don't suspect that we're gonna have too much difficulty with this one. And then we're gonna go ahead and switch on over to the construction workers after that. Um, so next week is gonna be fixing the angry eyes, and then we'll go ahead and work on. Uh, we'll eventually get to the construction workers, and that's gonna be um, that's going to take a little bit of time to get that working. So, um, as you can tell, there's quite a lot of additional work that I need to do with that. Um, as it is anyway, I'm also needing to um, my estimate of number of images is also wrong on this because I'm also not taking into consideration the different tools and the different directions. So my estimate for images on this was also incorrect. So we got a lot more work to do, but um, but it needs to be done. So, um, you know, for those of you thinking, oh yeah, you know, building my own game can be easy. Well, not really. You know, like I mentioned before, um, when you're making your own game and you don't have anyone with you, you're gonna need to be throwing on different hats on yourself, and sometimes you not might not be the best on it. Okay, um, there's well for example, um, currently right at the moment, there's a little bit of I guess you might say controversy with um, Yandere Simulator. Apparently, a group got together and is made a better version of it, more, um, made it in such a fashion where it's more optimized. Now, I don't really know. I don't follow that um, that community that much. Okay, so um, you know, I'm only kind of repeating what is currently being put out there right now. I don't know. Okay. I don't want anyone kind of coming down on me going, yeah, it's this one side, it's the other side. I don't really, it's not my place. Okay. If if the dev for Yandere Simulator is doing a bad job, then he needs to work on that. Okay. He needs to figure out what he's doing wrong with his code, um, or hire people to help him out with his code because, um, you know, from what I understand, he's made the fair amount of money on it. I think I could be completely wrong on it. Okay, um, but if you're already making money off um, on something that you're like sending out there, like if you have like an alpha out there already and you're already making some money off of it and you're by yourself, then use the money that you're collecting to bring in some additional help. Okay. Um, people that want to share in your vision to get the job done. Okay. Hire an artist, hire a musician, hire special effects, hire um, programmers that will just kind of help you develop your game further if you've gotten to that point. Hey there, Shin Long. How's it going there, bud? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So, um, I'm hoping that, you know, well, I don't know about, Yandere Simulator, what's going on with that. Okay. I'm just, an outside observer kind of looking into what appears to be a fairly large mess. Okay. Um, so if if I was the Yandere dev, okay, um, he apparently, he has a good product on his hand. He's captured the imagination of everybody, but he's messing up on um, he has a large following right now, a lot of support from the community, but he's messing up in um, kind of working on more of a regular basis um, on Yandere Simulator, and he needs to kind of change change his course of action on that because obviously, apparently, there's a group that just redid what he made in a matter of what months or something instead of the years that it's taking him. So he needs to take some of that money that he might have earned if he hasn't already and work on getting himself some help because um, you know hell, if, like I said, if I had the income, then I would be doing the exact same. Okay, I try to I try to profess that I'm a programmer. I know I'm not the best. Okay, so but if I had like the income coming in, then I would be hiring a proper artist so that I don't have to be messing with this myself. I'd be able to hire, more professional programmers to work alongside of me um, to get the game done faster. I would hire a musician. I'd hire um, a script writer if I really needed to. So, but I can't do that right now. Okay, so I need to use all these different hats to my advantage. So working with other people is so helpful. Yeah, it can be. It can be. But be careful with that, okay? Because you need to have people that are willing to work, okay? I've been in multiple teams, myself, and um, when they don't put in the work to what you're working on, if they're not putting in their workload, then the entire project kind of fails around it. You have to basically pick up their slack. Um, so they have to be willing to kind of put in the effort onto it. And if you're making money, if you're making money off of the product, then obviously you can put money to hiring a worker. And if they're not putting out what you hired them for, you can fire them and say, sorry, mm, nope, you're out of here. So um, I'm hearing you. It really depends on the teammates. Exactly, exactly. Um, it's if you're trying to build something for free, like, or if you're trying to build something using like no income whatsoever, like you're trying to build something from scratch, obviously, um, the amount of time that you put into the product is the um, is I guess the pay. Okay. Um, but when you have when you are kind of making money, then you're able to actually hire additional people to work alongside of you. And obviously, if they're not, uh, when they're not doing that, then that's when you can fire them. But I'm not making money. I need to inspire volunteers. Yeah, um, that's one of the problems when you're an indie developer. You're having to kind of fight for um, fight for that help sometimes. So, um, but be careful with having teams as well because um, like I was talking with a new programmer a couple of weeks ago. He was getting into um, He was getting into programming for the very first time himself a couple of weeks back, or at least he was kind of working on that, trying to learn C sharp and the like. Let's see. He's under my Discord as Kaiser. Um, he was kind of struggling a little bit because he wasn't quite sure how he wants to build. Um, he wasn't quite sure how to kind of build and to continue to build from a foundation up to a larger product. And as you are developing a game, you start off with the concept, what you want to kind of see with your product. The you want to kind of write down what you want to kind of show in your game, okay? Because it all, you know, when you have when you have the initial concept down, whether it's a game, an application, a web app, um, an app, any kind of application, whatever, okay? You want to write down what you want to provide, okay? Now, he wasn't Kaiser wasn't at that point of um, I didn't really recommend to him to kind of try to create something new. I recommended that he work on um, simple applications that he could quickly make so that he could get a little bit more familiar with, writing code because um, he wasn't all that strongly familiar with the code. So I was suggesting let's, start out small, work on simple, applications like calculators and Rolodexes and stuff like that. If you can actually create those, then you can build off of them. You have your foundation, okay? But when you're on a team, you need to be doing a lot more, okay? Because you're doing the concept. Sure, you're kind of brainstorming what you kind of want to see, but eventually it gets to that point where, okay, are we able to actually do this? Okay, can we do this? You know, like for example, I have here, potential fog of war, okay, for this game. I personally don't really know how to do that, but I eventually want to do that so that it adds a level of difficulty to the game. Okay. Um, so I will eventually need to work on, I'll need to work on this at some point in time just to make sure that I get this working the way I intend it to work. Um, but when you're on a team, you need to kind of start divvying out certain sections of the entire project so you can kind of bring it all together. So, um, start small, write down your concept. I'm getting lots out of this. I'm glad that I can help you out, man. Because um, I'm I haven't built my own game before. This is my very first attempt trying to work on something, but um, there's a reason why I went to school the way I have. I got my degree in computer science in game design and mathematics. I mean, I put some effort into that, so I'm kind of relaying some of the information that I got out of my college experience. And you can see that from when you work in a game studio as well, okay? Um, so, um, for example, I I worked in a game studio. It was short-lived. It was about 3 months or so, but Um, but when I went there, they had three main programmers. Okay, they had basically three senior programmers. And each of those programmers was in charge of a level of the game. Now they'd worked before with each other, for previous games, so they knew how to work with each other. Okay. But they had their own coding style, they had their own way of doing things. And when I got there, I was hired to kind of be um, as like a support programmer, someone that just could handle some of the smaller code or just some of the extra workload that they didn't want to put onto their senior. They were getting down to the end of the game. They needed to release it, and they needed an extra hand or two to try to take care of the small little insignificant details, small little bugs here and there, that kind of stuff. So, um, and I remember I actually tried to put in a piece of code into the game to try to fix it. Um, because um, their game, they designed each of the levels was designed by the three different programmers, but the order or the sequence of the how the code worked was different for each one. So um, the president wanted to throw fireworks for completion of the game, but because of the way that the programmers had designed out each of the separate levels, the fireworks might work for one level but didn't work for the other two. So I actually tried to introduce some code that basically said, has the fireworks gone off? If they haven't, launch the fireworks. If they have, move on with the rest of the code. But unfortunately, um, because of the way um, how close they were to the deadline, and the fact that the code that I introduced affected all their levels, which was quite a few levels. I think it was like about like maybe 10 to 12 different levels. Um, it was putting too much on the QA team to test to see whether or not the code that I introduced caused any additional problems, like it caused any kind of additional bugs. So, um, oh dear me, that sounds crazy that they couldn't decide on fireworks. Sounds well. Um, it was a matter of order of operations. Okay, so um, they all were like, okay, fireworks, sure, whatever. Okay, but it was a matter of um, they had like when they got to the end, it was like, you would have like, step one. Let's kind of do this a little bit here, like, um, let's say we have like five steps right here, um, and it was all kind of necessary um, to show like, uh, player celebration, text that shows up, sound that shows up, so on and so forth. Okay. Well, this might be how one programmer does it. But say we have the second programmer that says, oh, well, I don't need step two to be right there. I need step two to be right there, for example. Okay, and then we had the third programmer that basically could do something like, hey, I'm going to do the exact opposite. I'm going to do, this kind of an order. Okay, so now I come in and say, okay, well, we need to put in step six. Okay, or the fireworks need to be step six. Well, um, but you can't fire off step six until it's after step five. Well, maybe someone put um, step six there before step five and step six before step five there. So you see what I'm talking about. Like, um, so fireworks weren't firing off on all the levels all together. So what I was basically doing was I was saying, okay, um, we get to step five and we basically say, if not fireworks, you know, do fireworks, you know, else move on, or, basically along those lines. Um, so, I basically put that, in the code for each of the levels so that um, it would check to see whether or not if the fireworks had actually been set off. But because it affected each of the levels, they couldn't put the time into testing it. So they eventually released the game without my code in there. So I actually saw a reviewer review the game, and um, they were confused about why there was fireworks firing off on one level but not on the other. They actually addressed that on on the review, and I was like, going, well, I did what I could. But so um, so when it comes to designing a project, you want to, if you have multiple people like doing any kind of code or art or um, music, quality assurance, you want to make sure that you have like kind of a step-by-step process of how you want it to work. Okay, there's a reason why um, I was um, telling Kaiser one of the best tools that you can have when you're doing a group project is the Unified Modeling Language here, UML. Okay, um, because with a UML you can kind of design out your project a little bit. Okay, and you can divvy out what each of your teammates are kind of working on, okay, using UML. Okay, if you, um, you know, um, otherwise, like for example, if I was to give this entire text document to a team, they're going to be like looking at this and going, well, okay, well, what am I doing here? What am I working on here? Which portion of this am I going to be working on? What level am I going to working on? And you're going to have a lot of what's the word that I'm looking for? you're gonna have a lot of people just kind of flailing about trying to go, uh, what am I doing? And that causes problems. That causes bugs. That causes misunderstandings. So, um, there's a reason why I tend to try to enforce the, work on your foundation. Make sure that your foundation is solid. You know, designing your concept, making sure that you want to do everything that you want to do in the game. If it starts getting to a point where um, some of your ideas might be a little too extreme, then remove it from the concept. Move it down to another move it down to the next version. Um, there you go. You're right. Sounds familiar from my experiences. Yeah. Um, for example, um, the uh, one of the concepts that I was kind of thinking about at some point in time was maybe making this particular game into an actual horror game, like maybe making it into a first person viewing, or allowing the player to actually get themselves, to enter the perspective of one of the um, you know, put the camera inside one of the AI units so that they could control the AI unit, you know, throughout the game. Well, that's a lot of work because now you're putting, instead of having a 2D kind of world, you're now kind of doing a more of a 3D Wolfenstein kind of look and feel to it, and you know, that adds a lot more work to what am currently working on right now. That's not something that I can do for this first version. Okay. At least I'm not going to put in the work for that for the first version. I would need a lot more people on my team to do something along those lines. Okay. Um, but um, but that's a possibility. Like that could be the second version or the third version or something like that. Okay. You know, sometimes ideas like that um, are um, you know, they might be good ideas, but they might not work for like the very first version. So, what if your developers ignore your UML like happened to me though? How can you make sure that people are really on board with my architecture? That's a tough call, man. If they are ignoring your UML, if they're ignoring your UML, then ask them why. Yeah, ask them why they're ignoring your architecture. They might actually have a good reason for it. Okay, they might actually be, telling you, well, I did it this way because we need to do, a different input, or I need to change the input a little bit slightly to allow for data from one function to be passed into the other function, or something along those lines. Okay. Um, talk with them about it. Rework the UML. Okay. If if it comes to that point. Okay. If they're if they don't give you any good um um if they're completely ignoring your architecture and building it how they think it needs to be built, well, guess what? That can cause problems in future development. Okay. And if they're not willing to kind of work with you on your UML, work with you on the architecture, work with you on the overall structure, then they're not a good team member. Um, So um, they need to be willing to kind of sit down with you and talk with you and work with you on whatever you're making, because if they don't, then they're not good team members, they're not working with you, they're just going to cause problems down the line. And um, sometimes you don't need that in your development. Okay. Um, so they need to be willing to kind of work with you on, I mean, if you messed up on your UML, then they need to kind of work with you on fixing it. Okay. If they can't give you a good reason for it, then they're just their fix to one particular function might mess up another team member's development because say like they change their return value. Like, hey, I'm going to return a double instead of the float that you mentioned on your UML. Well, guess what? The one of your functions in the other section of your UML could be saying, "Hey, I need that float." Well, it's passing in a double, and now you have an error in your code because one idiot on your team decided that they wanted to change the section of your UML. So that's a problem. Okay. Um, um, guess what this volunteer project I'm working on. I can be picky in who I choose to help me. I'm really appreciating your words. Yep, what you are saying now happened to me. Yeah, basically. I mean, um, now if they give you a good reason for it, then change your UML. Okay? It, um that's one of the reasons why, agile development um is a good development tool there's a reason agile is better than waterfall, for example. Okay? Um and it's good to be able to kind of change your UML to handle any of those kind of changes. But you need good reason for it. Okay? Um if they come back to you and say, um, double's just better than float, well, that's a bad reason. Okay? There might be a reason why you chose float over double. Okay? Maybe you chose float because you didn't want the serious amount of precision that double provides over float. Okay? You might not need it. You might just need a single decimal point in your float number, so you don't need double for that kind of precision. So, that kind of stuff. Um, but there could be, they could be, saying something like, there could be a reason why they made that change and it actually works out the way that, you need it to work out. Like, say, you listed on your function that you wanted to return a list, and they're like, well, we actually need to return like a dictionary because um, we need that hashed we need that hash um, values. We need those keys that we can find in this function over here. So, oh, oops. I don't know what you were trying to say there. Shen, sorry about that. So, well, thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate that. I don't know what you were trying to say, though. Apologies for that. Um, but yeah, it's um, that's one of the things with I was just sending 8 cheers. Sorry about that, man. I don't know what Nightbot was having a problem with, but yeah, apparently not. Um, the even though it's saying that no repetitions over 50, so I don't know. Whatever. Um, thank you for the bits, man. I appreciate it. Um, but um, the that's one of the dangers of being on a team. You know, able to um, you need to be able to kind of create your concept, create your um, I tend to recommend, take the time, make out your concept, make out the um, your um, your Word document or your document. Let's see, game design document. Okay. Um, make out your game design document so that you have an idea as to, you know, what you, what you want to kind of see, what you want to kind of do, what you want to, um, what you kind of want to develop. And, this is game design document, but you can do this for every single application that you do. Okay, it doesn't have to be, um, I'm using a game design document because it's just something that Nightbot just does not like you for some reason. Sorry about that there, Shanna. Um, so you can use this kind of style document for whatever application that you're doing. Game design. Um, yeah, I have it set for about like 30 emotes. So it you should only be able to do about 30 or so. Um, but um, um, but you can kind of use this kind of style development, use this for your like the first stage, like um, use this for your initial what you want to kind of do with the um, um, you know, whatever you. Oh, okay, I saw that. For some odd reason, it's stopped you at 9 emotes. That's weird. I have it set to 30. Hmm. God damn it, Nightbot. Well, thank you for attempting that there, Shen. Maybe it's the sheer amount of them, maybe? Maybe it's kind of counting down all of them all together? Hmm. Weird. Like I said, I have it set to 30, so it shouldn't be timing you out that badly, but okay. But just so you or where, this is probably like, if you want to like develop something and you already have some people on your team, okay, then you can kind of work on the outline for it, kind of get a rough idea as to what you kind of want to do for it. And and it could be pages upon pages of it, okay? You know, it all depends on what you want to um it depends on the size of the project. Like if you're working like on a calculator or something like that, you're not going to be seeing that much in terms of the document, okay? But in terms of something like an MMO, for example, your document is going to be really large, okay? Um, but believe me, things like this help you out in the long run because then you can kind of translate this into the UML. Okay, you can change this into an actual UML design. Developing it into different classes, different functions, um, organi organizing it in such a way um, where um, you can kind of get um, different sections kind of organized out. Like say, you want a UML to work on um, section for sound, you want a section for graphics, you want a section for the engine itself, you want a section concerning like the artificial intelligences, if you have any, that kind of thing. So, um, was it, I was on a stream last night for Unix Coder and it was so cool. Then he got rated by 68 people where he caused a huge problem. He was in his Nightbot settings real time. I felt so bad for my buddy, and it was no big deal. Paying attention, design document, keep going. So, and then from the UML, you can then say, okay, who wants to take this section? Who wants to take that section? Who wants to take this other section? And then you start kind of piecing them all together. And then you keep in touch with your teammates and go, hey, is are you doing okay with this particular section of the UML? Are you having problems with this particular section of the UML? Do you recommend any changes to UML? So that if there's a change in one section, okay, it's not going to negatively affect any other people that is working on the project. So you won't have um, that problems. There's a reason why you typically want to do team meetings, okay? Um, so that you can kind of sit down, go over what, you know, go over what has been done. They can kind of talk to you about any of the kind of problems that they might be having, like maybe they're not really understanding what is needed for said function, class, whatnot. Maybe they're thinking that they need to add additional functions in, and use that time to continue working on um, you use it to work on fixing your UML or fixing your concept, you're fixing your design document, okay, so that you can um, so if anyone else comes into the team, they can look at these documents, which you want to suggest that, or you want to make sure that they look at these documents before they join your team, okay? Okay, they need to understand that this is something that everybody's following. If they're not following it, they're a bad team member, okay? If they come in and they say, well, wait, you're doing your UML wrong. You need to do it this way. Then maybe um, maybe listen to their ideas, get into a team meeting, figure out mm, why they're suggesting it, the change, and maybe you may need to change. Okay, that that new person that you brought into your team, they could be right, and um, if they're right, don't say, don't be negative to it. Okay, you know um there might be some more experienced people out there that might understand the process a little bit better. So don't look at that and go, sorry, we're gonna ignore what you're saying here, and we're gonna keep with our plan. Well, your plan could be flawed. Okay, you might be introducing like some bugs down the line. Like maybe you didn't include uh, exceptions into your code, and now you're at the very end of the game, your game, your application, whatnot, and now you're finding multiple different bugs. Like the QA team is testing out your game, testing out your application. They're finding different bugs that you could have easily handled with exception catching, but you didn't include that in your UML. So now you're having to pretty much like redo your UML, your design document, and whatnot to try to fix all the problems that one member said, hey, you're screwing yourself over if you're not doing this. Um, so be willing to listen to other people's ideas because they might actually be correct, you know. So let's see, Twitch team meeting, school idea underscore maybe like a test to make sure they read the UML. How can I tell if they understand the plan? Trying this on Twitch with my new volunteer open source project. Okay, the trying it on Twitch can be quite difficult um because other people can kind of come into your project and could potentially cause problems. Like if you have the code as in like an open source on like GitHub, for example, they come in and they start messing with your code in real time while you're on Twitch. That might not be ideal. Um, you um, or someone might come in and code in some malicious code into your program. Okay, um, so be careful with a true open source. Um, like if you have it completely open on Twitch, then you could have someone come in, put in some malicious code, and now you're basically creating a virus for your application and game or something like that. Okay, so you do want to have some amount of um, you still want to have some amount of like oversight on um, in your project. You want to have people um, that kind of care about your project along with you, which can be tricky, obviously. When you're doing the open. I mean, I haven't done any open source projects myself. Okay, um, so take this with a grain of salt. Okay, um, when you're in the open source community, um, you could have people that are really interested in your project and might be willing to put all the time and effort into it. Um, but at the same time, there might be some individuals out there that want to put their own code in that could be quite malicious as well. You know, that's one of the um, that's one of the things with open source is that you have that potential risk. Now, if you have people that are kind of working with you on your project and they see the malicious code, with GitHub, you know who uploaded that code. Okay, so you can then go, okay, sorry, pal, you gotta go. Okay, and you can basically ban them from the code from then on out. But now you have to fix what they've done. It takes time um, to try to correct what they did. So you need you want to have like maybe one or two people that kind of look over submitted code and see whether or not there's nothing like malicious to it or there's no like problems to it. It's not um, it doesn't go against your UML, for example. Okay, they didn't put in an extra class in there, or they put in a function that causes problems later on. You need someone that's willing to kind of put in the time that can kind of look over submissions and make sure that they are not screwing over the project. So, um, as to whether or not they understand the plan, um, you could probably put a test up, I guess. Um, you could you could give them a set of questions and say, you know, I need these answers from you before I accept you into the team. And then they can look on it to, um, they can look through the UML and through your design document to see what the answers are. Um, and is, um, you want something that's a phrase or something like that. You want something that has something like, you know, the reason why we are doing it this way is because we want the player to be experiencing the third person view versus the first person view or something like that. Okay. Um, give them a question that requires a long answer. Okay. If you're basically saying, um, um, what data value are we using for um, the return for this particular function, then all they need to do is just kind of search for that function and give you that one word answer. They're not really paying attention to the document or anything along those lines. Um, um, so, but yeah, that's one of the reasons why, I'm kind of focused on my own project on this. I mean, I could open this up to um, as an open source, but um, I don't have a UML
on this already because I'm learning how to do Unity 3D at the same time. So I can't really design a proper UML using code that I don't really fully understand, using a program that I don't fully understand. So this is a learning process for me. So I can't design a proper UML, a proper design document, and invite others into it because I'm trying to learn as well on it. I mean, once I've done this multiple times, then I'll be able to handle bringing in additional coders into a project. Um, but you know, you kind of need to know um, you kind of need to know the language, the program, and what you're kind of doing to make a proper UML sometimes. So, um, how do you like Unity 3D? I'm trying to decide if I should use it or Godot. Um, um, well, I don't know about Godot. I don't know what that program is about, so I can't really give you any kind of input as to which one's better. Um, I know Unity um, is a decent program. It's constantly updating, um, so there's a constant update in that program. You can use it for 3D, you can use it for 2D. It has gravity, um, it has a gravity engine into it, um, so it allows for you to um, it allows you to kind of develop multiple different games without too much difficulty. Um, Unity is better, but it's not open source. Uh, I can understand. Um, okay, so um, Godot is a open source program. Um, well, the problem with open source projects is that sometimes it might not be optimized. Okay, I'm not saying that Unity is also optimized. Okay, I'm just saying with an open source project, you might have new programmers coming into the project and putting in well, really shit code. Okay. For example, okay, I was hired onto a business one time, and I was put onto a project um, to for a company's website. Okay, and that website required a login to access the um, to access some additional resources that that company provided, right? Well, here's the thing. When I got onto the project, I was going into, um, their website was already kind of designed. Okay, so I was basically taking over for someone that had already worked on the project in the past, right? So I was like going, okay, well, I need to review their code. Well, one day I was putting in, the username and the password, and I found out that I was getting in. I'm like going, okay, I just put in blah and blah into their username and password. It shouldn't work, but I was able to get in. I was like, wait, what? Why am I able to get in with this crap username and password? This shouldn't be occurring. Well, Their the previous coders did if um, if username was not found in the database, still pass it. I was like, wait, what? If the password was incorrect, still still pass it. I was like, wait, what? Why did they do that? It was like they're completely taking data from the database, completely ignoring any kind of comparison between the username and password, and allowing anything to go through. And this was live. Anyone could have actually entered into their background and did whatever they wanted to do with their database or whatever resources that they had. So yeah, it was pretty bad. Enjoyed chatting with you and learned a lot, Jim. Thanks. Supper's ready. Gotta go. Hope to chat again soon. Well, Shen, just to let you know, man, the I do my coding streams every Sunday. So if you're just interested in coding, join me next Sunday. I will be continuing my animation um for my game GGG. So that will be next week on Sundays. That's when I code every Sunday. Just allows me to kind of keep moving forward on my game. So um, I have a schedule down below on my Twitch stream, so feel free to check that out if you want. So I do gaming the rest of the week. So I mean, feel free to stop on by and talk with me about other programming while I'm gaming. I don't mind talking about it, but um, my focus for Sundays is coding and development of GGG. So okay, but I have gone way over my time limit. um, I normally close down by 6 o'clock. It is now 7 o'clock, so time for me to close on down myself there, folks. So um, all these videos will be uploaded to my YouTube channel. Got a link down below for that, so feel free to check that out if you like. I also have links to my Discord, my Patreon, and my Twitter account down below on my Twitch channel, as well as in the description of my YouTube videos. So feel free to check those out if you'd like. Um, oh, perfect time there, Nightbot. um, I have a schedule of what I do on stream down below on my Twitch channel, showing you what days I stream daily, so what games I play during the week. Um, I also have the times schedule where I stream daily from 2 to 6 p.m. PST. So feel free to stop on by during that time. Feel free to chat with me if you want, or don't. Perfectly fine if you just kind of want to lurk. That's perfectly fine for me. Um, so that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you strangers next time. But until then, take care, stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll catch you strangers next time.